how's it going? How are you all today? I have to find sound. And it's messed up. No! Badge. Okay, hang on. Can be fixed. Give me a second. Hello, Eclaria.
Oh, hello.
We're gonna have to go to the chat screen because the sound has messed up on her remote play. As it does.
Oh, no.
You know, as it does. Fixing. Fixed. Where is it? There we go. It fixed. I fixed it.
Nice.
Now then.
Okay, now I have to fix it for you. You can't see the thing anymore. There we go. Fixed. Make sure chat can see. Perfect. Look at that magic.
Hey.
Alright. So. Oh boy, I have high speed on. What do I have high speed on? I was grinding before stream. That's why.
Slab of Reminiscence activated.
Okay, so. Would you like to choose the next daydream?
Um.
We only got a few more left, so.
Yeah. The path chosen.
The path chosen. Okay. I think I'm everyone but you're the president, I'm Angelica, Crow, and George. My story takes place a week after Crossbell's liberation. Right as instructor Randy returned to the branch campus several days after Una. Now we're starting with Toa. Neat.
Oh, look who it is. Welcome back, Instructor Randy. It's good to have you here again.
Harry, Toei, even got Michael coming out to say hello. You don't have to roll out the red carpet for me. This isn't a big deal. Oh hey, who would miss this for anything? Sounds like you had plenty to straighten out over there once things settled down. You don't even know you don't know the half of it. Wait, shouldn't you three be teaching right now? If you're all here, what are the students? We moved our homeroom periods up, so it's fine. It's what they all wanted anyway. What, who wanted? Instructor Reverie! Lol.
Bestie!
All the students. They're all gonna talk.
It's good to see you. Welcome back.
I thought this would be about Crow, George, Angelica, and Toa, not like... Wasn't expecting to be at the branch campus. You and Una were pure brilliant in that operation. That's our instructor for you. Always ready to put in the work and get the job done right. Wow. Thanks, kids. I missed you. Really? You missed the kids? Don't lie,
Sure.
Randy. None of you got rusty while I was away, did you? You have nothing to worry about there, instructor. I was more worrying if you got rusty without us to keep you on your toes. Very funny, I swear. You live to give me a hard time, Ash. They're gonna make it even harder for me to leave in a month's time than it already is. I think it's too late for that.
Hooray, it looks like our surprise reception was a success.
I'll say you're a special guy to us, Randy. Thanks, all of you. It really is good to be here again. Even if just briefly. Like Instructor Orlando, I will also be taking my leave once the school year comes to a close. I suggest that you make your decision regarding a certain something sooner rather than later, Instructor Herschel.
Right.
But does she have to make a decision on? Is she not staying either? The path chosen! That 2 weeks later? Ish? Roughly? Hoa! Hoa! So.
Reem, what's up?
School's over, already over. Something wrong? You've been spacing out a lot recently.
No, I'm totally fine. Just a little sleep deprived.
That's not good. Don't sleep deprive yourself.
Right. Why haven't you gone home yet?
Have you forgotten? Everyone's coming today so you were going to tag along with me to welcome them.
Oh, that's right. Reem, what time is it? We have to hurry to the station.
No worries, we still have time. Let's pack up and head out. New students? Potentially? Oh god. You've arrived at last! God, okay.
I think I was her.
You are everybody here but the redhead and Vincent.
Okay. I haven't been here since just before the war. It really does remind me of Trista.
I'm starting to think we shouldn't have come in uniform, though.
Right. Things have been hectic today, but even so, wearing my uniform when I'm off duty may be a tad gauche. Oh, it's fine. You both look cool as heck. I am old. Oh, fuck my life. Go and talk like that.
Hey, everyone!
Hey, everyone.
Sorry.
It's fine.
We're glad that you could make it.
Thanks for taking time out of your busy schedule to see us. It means a lot.
I think nothing of it. It's just a shame that there's some of us weren't able to make it.
I was rather preoccupied the last time I visited Leaves, so I'm looking forward to having a proper tour this time. I'm gonna have to BRB, so gonna read a few lines for me.
You're gonna have to be BRB? No worries, I'll take over. Oh. We'll be happy to show you the sights, so you only need a few more till our group is complete. And they're there.
Yo, didn't think you guys would beat us.
Sorry to keep you waiting, kittens.
Oh, thank God, voice acting.
Not at all. We only just got here ourselves.
That is not the voice I thought that would come out of you, but okay.
The gang's finally back together.
I honestly wasn't sure whether I should come, but you were kind enough to invite me, so how could I say no?
Well, shall we get this celebration underway? Let the pre-party of the Thor's 220th class reunion begin!
Ah, it's a class reunion! Nice! Which means Alicia's here, right? Oh wait, no, wait. Maybe not? I wasn't in the same class as you guys. Tonight was our class reunion, an event Angie spared no trouble planning. The main event was scheduled for a fancy hotel in Heimdall, but some coming early wanted to visit the branch campus as well. After securing the principal's permission, we agreed that we could drop by after classes had ended for the day. Wow, is this really your first time playing tennis? Right, I've never seen anyone pick it up so quickly. Well, we usually play lacrosse back in the main campus, though racket's not too hard to wrap my head around. Doesn't hurt that a tennis ball is just the same size. Anyway, come on, let's get serious. Is that all you students can muster up these days? I figured you could do better than this. Oh, now you've done it. We'll make you eat those words. Go, Yuna! Go, Jessica! You got this! Ooh! Oh, that looks amazing! Oh, don't make me hungry. Wow, this looks delicious. Yes, it is so colorful as well. That's thanks to the fresh fruit that Sandy grew. And Freddy's wild grass makes for a wonderful accent, I find. Wow, not bad at all. What exactly did you contribute this time, though? Shh, don't worry. It's just a bunch of herbs I picked up in the mountains. I should have expected nothing less from a former member of the gardening club. You garnish with the best of them. I could learn a lot from you. Oh no. This is everybody's worst nightmare. Dorothy is reading the fanfic. Oh no. Why, Dorothy? Why? That's right. Love is everything. Absolutely everything. Just as Toho and Alexi demonstrated in the story, love transcends any barrier. age, birthplace, status, even gender couldn't keep them apart. In fact, those obstacles only made their love stronger. Oh no. I know what you mean. Their love is so pure and precious. Oh my god. What about you two? What do you think? I just want to be left the hell alone. Maybe I should have gone elsewhere. Lol. And that's how it's done. Wow. Her form is so beautiful and flawless. You are superb, Angelic Eggs. I'm extremely impressed. Angie's always been good at that sort of thing. Stuff like this lets her make a good impression on people who care about decorum. What can I say? It's the secret to my success in life. Enough about me, Muse, Maya. You fill me in on fill out those kimonos wonderful. Oh, excuse me. You fill out those kimonos wonderfully. What double dose of heavenly beauty? Oh boy. Should call a few more kittens over and have ourselves a very intimate little kimono prep. We're in school, Angie. Cool your jets. I don't know. I think it's a rather intriguing proposal. Intriguing or not, we do not have enough kimonos to go around for it. Very good, Vincent. Have you been sitting completely still for a while? Is he asleep? Someone please help me, my legs have fallen asleep! Lol. Oh my god! Oh god. This is beautiful. What's the matter, Reen? You're getting slow on me. You're not bad for a guy who hasn't done it in ages yourself. Woo! You guys are cool! I've known for years that Crow is a was a adept hand, but wow. You really are the ones who put the legendary festival performance. I can't let them steal the spotlight.
And like,
welcome back. You missed Dorothy and Tatiana reading fanfic to Ash and Kurt.
good.
And you missed Reen and Crow rocking out like together. It was amazing. It was beautiful. I'm sure we haven't missed the best. I'm sure you haven't missed the best. Also, welcome back. Did you go and get yourself a drink or something?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good. And so the fun times blew by. And we headed for the hotel in the capsule that served as a venue for our class reunion. That was such a blast.
It was. There's so many incredible students here. Well, we'll have to bring the rest of our old class to visit someday. We'll have. Wait, what?
2 seconds.
we-
I'm just wondering why the hell I turned you up on Discord. Hang on. Yes. Why is your volume so loud? I was wondering why you were peeking into the red. Peek for me?
Yes.
Here we go. I think
That
that might be
better?
better. I think that might be better. You were just peeking over the red for in OBS, and I was like,
Oh.
what the hell? Like, that's never happened for Eclaria. Never has Eclaria been so loud for stream. That was the opposite. I think that should be fine. I think you're good now.
Alright.
Alright. Sounds like fun. You're going straight back to Jirai after the party's over, right, Crow? I seem to remember Spark applying for some time to follow suit. Yeah, sounds like things have been nuts over there lately, so we're going to see what's up.
I'm sure you know all about the debates in North Umbria about breaking off from the Empire. All that's been having an influence on Jirai too.
I'm sure all the word about Crossbow getting its independence back is only adding fuel to the fire. But Jirai's only prospered as a ZEF Z, so I can't see them throwing that away just for autonomy. In that case, in their case, yeah, Northumbria might be a different story though. I take it when everything's calmed down, they're planning to as well. Get all mopey on me. It's not snot-nosed kid. We're not snot-nosed kids anymore. Says the perpetrator troublemaker. Well, take care. Let me know when you get to Jirai safely. You're saying, Mom? Yes. That was amazing. You'll be coming back by train afterwards, right? Right, Toa? I hope you have a good time.
Thanks. I'll be back later on tonight.
By the way, that dress is looking real fine on you, Toa. Tomorrow is a free day, so what harm what's the harm in coming back tomorrow morning? If we're going to a party up at a hotel, we could also party down, if you know what if you get my drift.
Renji, you don't even try to keep it vague anymore.
Make sure you keep the cougar on the leash. You hear, George? Someday, this will stop being up to me. Someday. Anyway, time to head off. See you, Reen. Take care. Give my regards to the others. We will.
Bye for now.
Hot damn. Gotta level with you guys. Today was more of a blast than I ever expected.
That was your first time on campus in a while, so I'm not surprised you got into it. I'm glad I came too.
Well, you're welcome back anytime. Students were happy to see you.
So, once things have settled down in Jirai, you're planning to go travel all on your own, right, Crow?
That's the plan. I think I'm a smidge too old for journeys of self-discovery, to be honest.
Ooh, Crow's going to do some traveling. Maybe we'll see him in Kuro then.
But I wouldn't even be here now if not for Ordine and the rest. It makes me want to find meaning in my life, you know?
Yeah.
Well, make the most of it.
My investigation into the Black Workshop is mostly done, so I'm asking if the professor will let me stay at the Ruhr Institute. Nothing's gonna erase the bad I've put into the world. But that doesn't mean I can't try to put in some good.
I think that's a good idea. Perfect, even.
We're all living through a time of great change for the Empire. For the whole continent, really. The class system we've all accepted as an immutable part of Erebonian life is on its way out the door.
Yes.
That's why I need to talk to Father about what our family can do for the people of Nortia going forward. What about you, Toa? Have you decided whether you're going to leave the branch campus or not?
You knew?
You forget, we four go way back. We figured it out ages ago. That's about the only thing that could be eating at you like this right about now.
We're here if you need friends to talk it through with, Toa. And that's what we're here for. To lean on when the going gets tough.
Guys. Alright. You win. You remember how I went around and helped multiple NGOs after graduating? One of those groups helps rebuild areas hit by disaster or war. And they resolve diplomatic disputes as a neutral party.
Oh.
Well, that organization's director got in touch with me recently. They said their goal was to help address the scars the war has left on the world. And they want me to help.
That sounds like a great idea. Right?
Totally.
Huh.
I didn't think you'd been asked to help do something that big.
Fits you like a glove, though. Between the Civil War, this last war, and the trade conference, you've shown you're great at desk work, negotiating, and so much more.
Is it me or some of these voices louder than the others?
A little bit, yeah.
I can see you really being able to make a difference in a place like that. Which must be what they see in you, too.
I feel like they're overestimating me a little, to be honest. While the war might technically be over, we're still very much feeling its effects. It's been 6 months since we all came together to end the Great Twilight. But a great shadow still looms over us.
Yeah, Ouroboros and the organization. Yeah, that's the shadow. I was talking to Jess. I was saying that we need an Ouroboros game. I wonder if maybe it could be like like Ouroboros might be like one of the arcs that we play through potentially. That would be very cool.
Yeah. I mean, we were just talking about the hell being raised in Jirai and Northumbria. Crossbell's never not feeling it.
And those who played a part in bringing it about still have atoning to do. Myself included.
And then there are the people scarred by the war.
You know what I think, Toa? I think you have your answer already.
Yeah, maybe I do.
So Toa's gonna help an organization that helps all other organizations. So maybe we'll see her too, potentially. Her and Crow.
I wouldn't be
Can't
surprised
deny
if
it's a
this
really
was.
important task. I'd likely be able to help the Empire and all of Zumeria far more in this role than if I were just to stay an instructor.
I wonder what Reen's planning to do. I imagine that he's planning to stay in the Empire. I wouldn't, and I think he said they like in 4 or in a dialogue at some point that he was staying as an instructor.
Objectively speaking, I'm also sure I could handle the workload involved. Even so,
This takes me back to Thor's. Remember when we were in on those Arcus tests? You were totally bewildered as to why you'd been chosen at first.
Oh, I really was. We were all good friends by that point. but I remember being so confused on why Instructor Sarah picked me. You and Crow were two of the most capable students in our year. George was one of Professor Schmidt's disciples and a highly gifted engineer in his own right. And then there was me, an ordinary girl who just knew my way around organizing files a little better than most.
I don't know. If anyone else said they became student council president in the first year, I wouldn't believe them. That's something you handled like it was nothing, I might add. Even with the Arcus tests thrown into the mix. While on our field studies, you'd prepared the rest of the council for every kind of eventuality without fail. And then you still had the energy to support us by drafting up game plans and guiding us wherever we went.
We would have been up shit creek without those. Sarah was some kind of slave driver on us innocent babes. You made it so we did more than squeak by on those tests. Even made him a fond memory.
Yeah.
You're the glue that holds us together, Toa.
Aww.
You're all gonna make me blush. I was only able to do all of that because I had you. You
Oh, that's
noticed
cute.
how anxious I was and gave me a gentle push in the right direction.
Look at that! This is when they were first years.
So cute.
Having you all at my back gave me the strength to face forward. That's why I was able to handle everything. So much happened during our years at the academy, both good and bad. But no matter how grim things looked, we always got through them by supporting each other. And before I knew it, I'd really come to love Thors. And there was Class 7. I never could have dreamed when I met everyone that we'd make it through 2 wars together. But here we are.
I know, right?
I doubt anyone could have seen all that's happened coming.
It's been wild beyond belief, yeah. Remember when I died? Fun times.
Died fun times. Hi, Aquila.
What a way to see it.
Yo, guys, do you remember when I died? Fun times, right? I guess.
I know we use humor to cope, but Hades above, that is grim.
Hades above, that is grim. That's one way of putting it. Oh my god. These characters are dorky, but I love them.
Oh, you know, you technically never graduated, did you, Crow?
You flunked out of school?
Maybe you could enroll at the branch campus when your journey's all over. Finish up your studies.
Seconding that idea. Don't you want to study under Instructor Reen?
Yeah, because I really want to hit those books.
There's a part of me that wishes I could turn back time and go through school all over again. I only enrolled at Thors because I didn't want to run away from the importance of power in the military. I got more than I ever bargained for during my time there. And I'm still learning so much by teaching at the branch campus. It was the connections we gained from being part of the Thors family that let us overcome the Great Twilight. And I think those connections are just as important as the work I'd be doing as part of the NGO. Carrying the torch of camaraderie and cooperation forward however we can is our duty as the foundation of the world.
Fair enough.
Sounds to me like your course is set then.
Just follow your heart, Toa. It won't lead you astray. If life takes you to a fork in the road, and neither road feels right to tread, you forge a third path, all your own. That's how Reen's and how our group have always done it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Angie.
Just go down the middle. If there's 2 forks, just make a third path. Easy.
Thanks for helping me think this
His
through, you
five
guys.
head.
iPad, yeah.
I just sat here looking pretty.
Give it your best, Toa. We'll always be rooting for you. No matter how far apart we are or how much our paths diverge, that will never change.
Never ever.
Cute. Very cute. I liked that one. That was actually a rather short one. Oh, it's not over. Hang on. I spoke too soon. We then made our way to the class reunion in the capital. It was wonderful seeing so many old friends. I hadn't had time to meet since graduating, and between good food and drinks, time flew. But soon that time came to depart, and after saying my goodbyes, I only just made the last train on the night back to Leaves. Sorry, I thought when we heard voice acting that we were reaching the end. Never mind, we're not.
If only.
If only.
That was so much fun. Everyone looks like they were doing so well. Climb, freedom. I hope we can squeeze in enough time to hang out again soon.
The next stop is Leaves. Leaves. When disembarking, please please do not forget your belongings.
Wait, I'm actually yawning. Great.
Did you actually yawn when you saw the yawn?
Yeah. I was about to say yawn, and then I yawned. That was a close one. I almost missed my stop.
I've done that once. I kind of slept through my stop. I fell asleep, and then I woke up like at my stop. I was like so lucky. Welcome back.
Oh, what brings you here, Rin? Did you come to meet me?
I was out for a nighttime stroll anyway, so I thought I would. You have fun at the reunion?
The funnest. I admit I didn't expect to get back and run into you first thing like this.
I just couldn't get to sleep. Had a lot on my mind, I guess. The next term's lessons and the new students to plan for. Not to mention the fact that we're going to be losing Randy and Major Irving. And possibly even you, too.
Oh. I saw it. You saw it to me too, huh? He's a queen.
So does that mean that the branch campus is going to have all new instructors and Marine's going to have new co-workers, potentially? Neat. I'm not going to weigh in on your decision. If I did, I'd just end up trying to make you stay. Besides, even if you do end up leaving, it's not going to sever the bond between us. That's how Thor's is. Just follow the path you believe in, and know that I'll be supporting you the whole way.
Thanks, Rin. That means a lot coming from you.
I could tell that Reen felt the same way I did. That's how he was able to come this far. Even when we were apart, we were always supporting one another. And with that in mind, the path I ought to choose became clear. Later? Is that your decision, Miss Herschel? No! She's staying!
Yes, I'm going to stay at the branch campus. But I want to take on as many jobs as possible from the NGO.
Personally love that, but are you sure? The path you've chosen to go down is undoubtedly more difficult than any of your other options. So she's working for both. Lol. Third path.
I know. Yeah. But I think my connection to Thors will prove useful in my NGO activities. I want to link the two of them together, not just the Empire, but for the future of the entire continent.
I see. In that case, I'll say no more. Let's get down to business. I want to talk to you about the arrangements for negotiations to the lead up of the signing ceremony. That's how she gets crossbilled. She's there for the NGO. Right, got it. Get it. She's going to have out of her way to pick up the hardest path of them all. Thors has quite the future ahead of it. And that includes you. This is just the end result of all our choices. Hell, you and I are both part of Thors now. You don't get much room to talk, pal. Well, you're not wrong. You'll be taking my place as head instructor. Forza, you'd better give her backup, the backup she needs. Of course. For both you and Randy. The new military and finance instructor is coming by to say hello today, right? Yes, she'll be taking Instructor Herschel's place. She? You can be quite rash, but I do believe she's the right woman for the job. And if I remember correctly, she's your what? Is it Claire? Well-dressed woman.
Ah, yes.
Have fun, Clara.
So this is it. Thors Branch Campus, the place connected to Alma Mater. Well, not much else to do but dive right in. I'll give this everything I've got.
Do you have a name? No? Just gonna end there or not give us the name of that person? Okay, cool. She will be ever remembered as well-dressed woman.
Well-dressed woman. We couldn't see she was well-dressed. We need to know she was well-dressed.
Yes, very important. Okay, right. Straight into another one. We're gonna watch The Witch. The Witch one. I'm kind of curious about the witch one. Maybe we'll like Emma a bit more. More Emma lore. Oh. Wait for me. Ah. Wah. Oh dear. This is why I told you not to run. Come, Master, come quick.
Oh, what's all the fuss? Oh, you poor thing, you've grazed your knee.
It hurts, Mommy. Make it go away with your magic.
Ah, baby Emma.
Mommy knows just the spell for this. Pain, pain, go away.
Pain, go away.
Wow. Imagine.
That's not magic, Master. Oh, maybe not, but it works just like it. Pain, pain, go away.
You're silly, Mommy.
And once more for good measure, go away.
I spent my early years in an ordinary town. My mother was from a remote region, but moved there after marrying my father. And although he died not long after I was born, my mother chose to remain there and lived as happy, and we lived as a happy family of two. Of course, given my tender age, I understood little of the situation. I had no way of knowing where my mother was born, either. And all I ever concerned myself was the two of us, and the elder's cousin who came to play every so often. They were my world. Yet, with all the halcyon days, they were not destined to last. So the voice is you, because this is Emma, I believe.
Yeah. What did you just say?
I said that Isola won't be coming back again. She's gone somewhere far, far away. Too far from any of us to go and pick her up.
That can't be true.
I love that it's just voice and voice. You couldn't name these
Yeah, you
text
can't
boxes.
even
You can't even tell who's talking. This is so bad.
Yeah, this game, man, they really. Mommy would never just leave me. She wouldn't.
I wonder if Emma's mum is still alive then.
Oh no. Could be. I am not doing that kind of job.
I won't tell you not to cry, but considering that her blood flows within you, you have the right to choose the life you want to lead. Come with me to your mother's home, the village of Elin. What? Oh, she didn't grow up in the village of Elin? Meet your familiar. She's going to be your family to you from now on. Give her a name, Emma.
Oh, what a pretty black cat. The name? How about Celine?
I think this is also you. I think this is Celine
Suits me
answering
well
back.
enough. Yeah.
This is so hard to figure out who's talking, though.
Nice to meet you, Emma. Yeah, they should really just We clearly know who these characters are. Just give us the name. You're going to become a first-rate witch with me at your side. I won't accept anything less. Yay! Nice to meet you too, Celine. I'm going to be just like Mommy one day, you'll see.
Chiki! Even Guyana seems to be celebrating. It's been a long time since I last saw Emma this happy. Now we can breathe easier, if only a little. Agreed. It's up to us to watch over her now.
I got Vida, my grandmother, and even Celine in my sight now.
This is so confusing.
So it wouldn't be fair for me to complain about being lonely. Vida's gone? Brianna's too, and he didn't even try to stop her.
That foolish girl. What does she think? Oh, I think this is you again. This is fucking very confusing, game. Please. You could
girl.
at least give. We know that Selena's the cat because Emma already said the name. You could put the Selena at the in the text box, you know.
Yeah, literally, like it's.
Or you know, we've mentioned Gorianos. We've mentioned Vida as well. Come on, give us the names in these. We don't have a clue who's talking. A foolish girl. What was she thinking, throwing her lot in with the society of all things? I should have seen the signs earlier. How could I have been so blind? I was always like this, always failing to notice what matters until it's too late. Let's just forget her, Emma. It's the cat that's talking. I thought it was the grandmother that was talking, which is why it was
so confusing.
So very.
She has nothing to do with us now anymore. You don't even think about. Emma. Ugh, damn it, Rose, you idiot. Why did everyone leave me all alone? Why? First Mom, then Vida. I wish I was stronger. I wish I was strong enough to fight the urge to cry.
Who's talking? Please! We are not alone, Emma. You're now ready to handle the truth, so awaken, my darling daughter.
A dream. I remember now. I was cleaning grandmother's room, and then I haven't had that dream in quite a while. The one where I have to relieve Vida and my mother leaving me all over again. But I don't remember the dream ever ending that way before. Is this what I think it is?
After the war ended, I traveled across the land with Celine as a wandering witch. We spent several months ensuring that all the spirit veins had returned to normal in the wake of the Great Twilight. And part way, though our mission were part through our mission, we returned to Elan to report our progress. But little did we expect what we would find there.
I hope you have a very good explanation for this. You never told me that my mother had a non-diary. Don't expect me to back you up, heroes. Emma's got every right to be annoyed.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. You haven't been in Elan for quite some time. You must be tired. How about I make you some of my grandmother? I wasn't trying to hide it from you or as such. It just... That's no ordinary diary, so I would put it out of the way where you wouldn't find it.
In other words, you hid it from me.
Beep! I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
I swear you were a planetologist with all that skeleton in your closet, woman.
I couldn't agree more.
Vida.
Vida. Got that like way on. That was
There's no one
snap.
else.
Yeah.
Vida.
Hello, you two.
What are you doing here? You've been missing since the war ended.
Exactly. Then you just pop up like it's the most natural thing to do in the world. Well, I wasn't expecting fate to draw me here either. Care to explain how the diary of my master wrote during their travels ended up here? We were told that her death was an accident in an unknown location. What were you keeping from us? Very well, I see there's no way of getting out of this. It all began 2.5 years ago, not long after you left the village for the academy, Emma. One day an owl appeared, parcel in tow. Opened it, I found the diary, a brief message saying to give it to you when the time was right. So, her mom is alive, right? The mom is totally alive. Witches in the Middle Ages used to communicate using owls. And as Asolia is familiar with, was a white owl to boot. Indeed. Though hers is not the owl that came to me, I can only assume she gave it those items to it just before her passing. Evidently, there was nothing more to her final journey than she told any of us. Because of it seems that the pages of the diary will only come to bear truth when you take it to a specific location. That's fun. Why are witches so complicated, Declaria?
Oh no, man. I'm so dumb. Anyway, that explains why most of the pages are blank. You couldn't be a bit more precise? A specific place doesn't help us much.
I would if I could. I know a little more about this than you do. Still, now that I've told you this much, can you honestly say that you wouldn't have become preoccupied with this if you had found out just before banishing the Twilight?
Alright, I'll spare you my wrath this time. So, I can't believe we happened upon this the moment the Twilight ended.
I'm sure it was no coincidence. I imagine she influenced the laws of causality with her magic so that you would find it when you were ready. She really did go to a lot of work here, but I'd expect no less from the witch I respected above all others. Hey, I'm right here, you know.
So if I can read this, I can finally find out more about my mother. If we can find where we're supposed to take it, at least, this is gonna be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Allow me to save you the trouble. Oh, hey, Zelt!
Wolf? No, it's a puppy.
Zelt, long time no see, my comrade. Several hundred years, I believe. I was not aware that you'd regressed so much physically. Why do you have to bring that up?
Wait, if you've known our grandmother for that long,
And you must have been the divine wolf who was once watched over the Septarium of Crossbow.
what? Things seem to have been unsettled in Crossbow ever since the war ended. Does that relate to why you are outside of it at all?
Indeed. This is the one reason I have been traveling around the continent. While on my journey, I happened to find something strange, something I thought you ought to be informed about. Such as it so happens that a white ruin of some sort appeared in Oshlam Basin not long ago. Once that appears to be of Grimish origin. What?
Could that be what we're looking for?
Perhaps the diary is responsible.
Sounds like it's worth looking into either way. It does. Although as much as I'm itching to go straight away, we don't know what might be waiting for us there.
I wanted to say maybe her mum is part of Ouroboros, but I feel like if that was the case, Vita would know.
Yeah.
But it's not like everybody in Ouroboros knows everybody else, so it is possible that that they're part of Ouroboros, then they just don't know it.
Maybe.
2 seconds. Funding. I'm sorry, I'm typing.
It's fine.
Anyway.
We should prepare ourselves before we set off.
I shall accompany you after letting the villagers know that I'm leaving. You haven't been in here in some time, Vita. You should say hello to everyone. I suppose that wouldn't hurt. Once we're made the rounds, we should head for the teleportation circle in the center of the village center. Oh, sweet! I'm gonna change the leader to Vita. Okay. For very good reasons. And as soon as I can kick Emma out. Wait, what? Right? Technically? How do I put Zelt in my party instead? I can't. Damn it. That's sad. Do we want to talk to any of these villagers?
It has been too long since I visited the witch's village.
Then we ought to be showing you around. There is much to see.
You come too, Vita. If only to say hello to everyone who's missed you.
No need to twist my arm. I sort of wanted to see if anything's changed.
If I stay still long enough, Vita has a animation. Let's see what it is. Have to wait for a while for you to do it. I think she just sings and takes out her fan.
Da da da.
Yep, pretty much. She fans herself and then she puts the fan away. That's cute. Do we want to say hi to anyone in this village? Do we care?
No.
No? Cool. I'm gonna go straight for this then. Yes. Assuming we've got everything we need, let's go. We use a long-range teleportation magic to jump to the Gileath Basin, and that's where this is what we found there.
Oh.
Oh, this looks like the place. This must be where Isolia hid the truth.
I certainly can't imagine a new spirit shrine showing up right now to be mere coincidence. Mom's diary. It's reacting to the shrine.
Is it an artifact? Is the book an artifact? Potentially?
Maybe.
I know, it's just infused with magic. The witches would know if it was an artifact.
Whatever.
Isola must have created it with magic. So she really did plan for this place to appear as soon as the diary was found. An elaborate undertaking, to say the least. And so very in character for Isolia. You have my thanks for telling us about this, Zelt. Not at all. There was no imposition. The rest is in your capable hands. No, Zelt, don't leave! I know little about what is happening, but I wish you well. And now I shall take my leave. He hasn't changed, that one. I never would have pictured him helping others more than absolute necessary.
For Holy Beast, he seems awfully devoted to liberating Crossbell.
Crossbell's his home! And the SSS are his family! Of course he wants to liberate it. He and his people have been to Gehenna and back. By all accounts, I expect as much after all that. Well, Emma, found your nerve?
Of course, we're going in. I can't pass up an opportunity to finally learn what happened to my mother. No matter how solemn the truth might be. Honestly. I've never met this solar person, so you're all talking about, so I don't have as much of a stake in this as you do. But I'm your guardian, Emma. We'll see this through to the end together. Thank you, Celine.
Naturally, I'll be along for the ride. It is only because of Isolia that I left the village and came to learn more about the world. So I want to see this through too. I'll be coming as well. Both to watch over the two of you, and because I'm Isolia's foster mother. It's weird that she's that old, that she's a foster mom. But it makes sense that the way Emma would be calling her grandmother. Now we know why. But anyway.
The mana inside seems completely unlike the mana in the shrines that appear during the wars.
Perhaps owing to Isilia having created it with her own mana. The fact that the shrine still stands a decade after her passing is a testament to her greatness. Indeed, she was always more adept at using mana than most. Why are we assuming this woman is dead? This woman is very much alive. I'm gonna say it. I'm not believing that this woman is dead.
I think she might be. I don't see how they're gonna write her. I don't see how they're gonna add an extra new character in a side story, and then somehow bring her into the main story.
I mean, this has to be important for something, right?
And probably, I think it's just to give like Emma like another like small backstory.
Maybe it's just for Emma, but I mean, it could be for more things. I mean, we won't know until other things get revealed. This is how Trails works. We don't know if any of this shit will pay off until like Kuro, and most of this shit might not be important for like another arc, right? It might not be even the Kuro arc. It might be the next arc where this comes back into play, right? Because that's just how Trails do. Anyway.
Well, shall we get started? Are you ready, Emma? I am. Let's be off.
Who am I linked with? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can change up links if I want to. I'm not too bothered with these characters. Oh, she summons a tornado? That's kind of cool.
The structure appears to be simple enough.
Simple, yes, but it is a proper spirit shrine. We'll have to approach it as such.
Of course.
Yeah, they all have death blow protection. I think.
Yeah.
Except for Celine, but I'm not too worried about it.
Sorry.
Alright. A white feather. Oh, I'm not tired.
Sure.
Heal yourselves. Everyone. I promise I'm not tired. It's too early for me to tired. We have to be streaming until like 5:30. And probably after it, potentially.
Yeah. When they're attacked. Clearly.
It would appear that there is a trial before us. Ready yourself, Emma.
I was born ready. Sure.
Do try and make this entertaining.
Have we ever seen Vita's S-craft? I think we have.
I think we have, yeah.
I do believe I'll help myself.
And they're all dead.
How refreshing.
Oh my god. Boom.
Dear me. Finished already?
Piece of cake.
Yeah. Book.
More words have appeared.
Then continents were designed to reveal themselves as we overcome trials, it would seem. So, what's it say?
It's a diary entry that dated 11 years ago.
Sleep time for Amber? No. Sleep time, no. No. Not for a couple hours. Then I'm allowed sleep. Something stirs. Something dark and unfathomable. Pressing in Erebonia's long history. At times, I can sense it in the mana that fills the Empire. We know about this! This is the curse! Bro, we did it! We killed it! This is coming a little late, I'm just saying. None of the stray witches I've consulted can feel it, but I know it can't be my imagination. So for the sake of my grandmother and all others in the village who saw me off, and so that my daughter, pupil, and I can all keep living happily together, I'm resolved to look into the matter first by venturing to the spirit veins across the land.
This is from before Mom set off on her final journey.
So she discerned the existence of Ishmelga's curse before anyone. That's my pupil for you, and didn't tell anyone. I love that. Discerned it and didn't tell a soul. Thanks, Mom.
Yep.
Best mom.
Very helpful.
Very helpful. So helpful.
Typical mom behavior.
And then we find out that she discerned it all those years ago. Didn't tell us, and you know, only after we resolved it did we learn all of this. Perfect timing.
Yep.
That's my pupil for you, and the most capable wandering witch of them all. I don't think that's capable. I think that's incapable. She didn't tell a soul about this until now.
Communication be tough on her.
Communication be tough on all of these witches, I think.
Whatever the case, it seems we still have a way to go to the heart of the shrine.
It's gonna piss me off if that's the only thing, and she looked into all the Ishmelga curse and figured out its connection to the spirit veins. If that's all we're getting from this, I'm gonna be so pissed.
And then did nothing to like tell others and just...
Yeah, like, if she knew all of this and told nobody, I'm like, I think I hate her. I think I'll hate Emma's mom more than Emma, and that's saying something.
I wouldn't even. I'll be like, oh my god, you're so useless.
Literally useless. Yeah, it'll be literally useless information. What is the point of telling us past information, right? It doesn't make sense. We need something new. Please. Anyway. Getting off topic.
There's another... Yeah. Assuming there's another trial awaiting us, there may very well be new information as well. Let's keep at it, shall we? Yeah, you're right.
I don't even think Ashara would do this to you, Clara.
No, Mom, Ashara would just leave, bro. Ashara would be like, trade my kids.
Trade my kids. I don't know why I'm breaking these pots. I don't even think I can use my charge skill.
We find ourselves in another open locale. So, presumably,
Indeed, I expected this trial's challenge to eclipse that of the prior.
we had best not let our guards down.
Very well. I shall be your opponent. Yeah! So it's on me, Fear my power! Crimson Lancer! Now! Emma, together! Leave it to me! Ha! I'm going. Ah! Now to keep going.
The more time I spent investigating legends of old, the more confident I become in my theory, which concerns the Great One, that came to me from our ancestors' conflict. I'm convinced that an ominous blight lurking in the Empire is that very Great One. Oh my god. Woman, please. We are past this? This information is old news, I swear to God. We witches are not involved, which makes the gnomes the most likely culprits. We knew this already. Old info. I can't even imagine the devastation that would result in a collision between the Hexen clan and the gnomes. I've been hesitant to tell grandmother about all of this as a result. Neither do I want to trouble my daughter or my pupils, so I will resolve this matter on my own. Well, seeing as we had to resolve it, I'm guessing it didn't work. Sag. If only you'd resolved it, you'd have fixed all our problems. However, lately, I feel as though I am being watched. Perhaps someone has learned of my intentions. I say let them come. I will gladly be the bait if it leads to information on the gnomes. Oh, that silly girl. If only she had more of a pretent for troubling us. This sheds a whole new light on something she once inquired. She asked one day what I knew about the gnomes. I hadn't the answer to her question at the time. Looking back, this is what led me to look into black records and the Reveries.
The pieces are finally falling into place.
Are they? I feel like this is very frustrating. I swear to God, if this is all this daydream is just reviewing old information and that Emma's mum knew all this shit was going to happen, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so pissed. I was generally concerned and interested in this daydream, and I feel like this is gonna be the worst one. Already. I'm already hating it. She went up against the gnomes alone. I know. Wow. What a very smart person that your mum was.
No wonder her daughter's like this. I'm sorry. Then the real cause of her death was stupidity.
Stupidity? Yeah, it truly be. I fear as much myself, but surely all will be revealed once we fill the last pages.
Sure.
Then let us press on. I feel like we know that the gnomes killed her. I feel like we can figure that out. The players are very smart. We can figure that out on our own. We don't need the game to tell us. But the game's gonna tell us the obvious.
Well, it's not as if the writing in this game hasn't already been disappointing, you know.
I mean, yeah, this is true.
Another open area.
Like, I already explained this to Jess, but, like, I already think that, like, Sky 3 did this so much better. Sky 3 did, like, did the exact kind of the daydream cycle much better. Like, the way that Reverie is doing it, it's not that I hate it, but Sky 3 did it so much better. It felt like it was more involved.
I hate it.
It felt more involved. You had to take the character that was related to the door with the scenes to that door. It wouldn't open otherwise, and then you'd view that cutscene with that person in your party, and you learned more about the character in that way, and it was more interesting.
I'm gonna see who wrote it. Hisayoshi Takeyuri, Shinichiro Sakamoto, and Yoshihiro Konda. Okay, I'm gonna see who wrote Reverie.
Are you looking up this now?
Totally different writers.
I mean, I think the writers are different for each game. Are they? Aren't they?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna look it up now. But I mean, I feel like I'm looking this up now. I want to know who wrote Sky.
Sky, as in the original one?
As in the original, of course.
No, as in like the first one.
Yeah.
Because the one I'm looking at is the third.
Writers. Hiroshi oh god, I'm gonna mispronounce these names. Oh, hi Jess.
Hi Jess.
Yoshinori Kanda, I think Yoshinori Kanda was involved in writing all of these, though. I believe.
You mean Hisayoshi Takeri? I seen his name in Cold Steel, so I think he is the main writer.
So he's known for writing Tokyo Xanadu, Ys 8, Ys 9, Ys Origins, Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 1, Sky SC, and Sky 1. So he wrote like majority of my favorites.
Okay.
Who wrote Crossbow?
I think I know. Okay, I think I can trust that this game is gonna be the weakest because all three writers I've never seen their name in any of the other games that we played for Trails. Yeah.
Are they
so
all,
the writer is
Yuta
Miyazaki,
it's all new.
Yunsei Shikata, and Lang Feng Li. These three names I've not seen in like the few samples that I looked through. The main names that I see that like when you say are good games have been Hisayoshi Takeri. I think he is the head writer that actually makes the game make sense.
That would make that would be why it's so like it kind of feels like it's kind of weak.
It is weak, yeah.
Right? That would make sense. So
yeah.
Like it's not like the guys that worked on the old games aren't working on this game in some way or shape or form. They've just been promoted to directors and producers. So the writer for I think Sky produced this game, but I like. That's a completely different job than writing the game, right? Who wrote Crossbow? Very curious.
Crossbow is also by Hisayoshi Takeri. I just looked it up.
Did you?
It's the same guy. So Reverie is the only one that's written by totally different writers.
Yeah, like Kuro is going to be written by Hiroshi Taki and Yoto Mizuki and like. And he wrote... What else did he write? He wrote Cold Steel 1... He was writing for Cold Steel 2, Xanadu, Cold Steel 3, Cold Steel 4, and obviously Reverie. So... I mean... I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you.
That these writers should not be writing.
That the writers for this game should have been like...
Or just like... Yeah, because it's just like... I've never been so annoyed at a Trails game before, and this is the first time I've been thoroughly annoyed. And looking at the writers, I can see why now. It's not helping that there's a Chinese writer in there as well.
It's just that like they decided to pick new writers, all new writers for this game, then rather than relying on some of the oldies, and that's why we're like getting these kind of repeated things, like the repeated plot. Like I swear to God, I'm really hoping that I'm wrong, but it feels like I'm not wrong. It feels like that we're going to get nothing from this daydream other than Emma's mum knew everything was going down
and then died in the end.
And then died without telling anyone.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
That's what if this is where that's going, I'm gonna be very disappointed. All the other daydreams have been at least good, right? Have been at least very good and heartwarming. Is this one is going to be flat out stupid if we're right? If we end up being correct, this one is going to be flat out stupid. Right? There'll be no reason for this. Okay, anyway, we're gonna continue.
I think this was just written to answer fans who's been asking for the mom, and they just decided to give this.
Yeah, but this is so dumb. This is so dumb. It makes her character be stupid. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just give her more, like, make her an Ouroboros enforcer or some shit?
Nah, no. I wouldn't want her to be. Too many characters.
Yeah, I mean, there are so
annoying.
many enforcers that we don't know
I'd
about.
I'd rather she just stay wandering. That's my thing. I'd rather she just stay wandering.
Or just like imagine she just got killed by like Ouroboros or something. Then it would be interesting because then Emma would be on a revenge thing, right? Then you could put Emma's character on a revenge arc. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Right. Another open area. Which brings us to our next trail. Okay.
We must be especially prudent.
Do try and make this entertaining.
Right then! Let's get this going!
All right.
Very well! It was our win all the way!
All information I found on the Reveries and the Gnomes Trail has been erased now. Oh. The silver lining is I'm able to learn the identity of my pursuer, one Arbrick of the Chief of the Gnomes. Oh my god, I swear to fucking... We're gonna be right. I'm gonna be, I'm so pissed that we're gonna be right. Claria, why are we right? Why are we able to fucking predict this shit?
Like I said, those tree riders, they shouldn't be writing this.
By the sounds of it, he is currently conducting biological research as an exclusive of some abnormal cult? Wait, what? Okay. I've learned that Alberic's true form is the astral body that lives as a parasite of the gnome's descendants. No matter how many times his body is destroyed, it can revive in the body of one of his relatives. But if I do not defeat him now, this world will be engulfed in war. It did. Before the seeds of hope can be even blossom. I have only one choice.
Mom.
She failed. And we had to kick his ass instead. So... nice try, I guess? At least you tried? Maybe? So dumb.
She must have tried confronting Alberic face to face.
Alone. Because that's such a great and smart idea.
I can imagine how that worked out. Exactly, she's not here now, is she?
Mm-hmm. And then we had to fight him. So I mean, we know how this is gonna work. We know how this goes because she failed because the Great Twilight happened, and we had to fix that. So, and this is information that could have been very helpful before the Twilight. If we were getting this information before the Twilight, that would have been good, right? That would have been a good spot for this information. But we didn't. So, it just be dumb. That Arbrick she describes here is likely the previous incarnation. Given the diary's entry date of 11 years ago, it seems consistent with my knowledge. Which is to say, the previous Albrecht.
and my mother both fell in battle with one another 11 years ago.
I'm so sorry, Emma. I'm not.
It really stings to hear the truth, and yet
Does it?
It's not. It's to be expected.
We
to
predicted
finally
this
have closure.
like 2 levels up.
I'm smacking my fucking forehead. Okay, this line, I can't help but feel happy to finally have closure, is what I'm talking about. It is literally just because the fan probably has been asking about where Emma's mom is, and it wrote this just to tell the fans that she died doing something stupid. Okay, I'm done.
We are both very angry about this, Claria. Don't worry.
I told you.
I feel the same way. I feel the exact same way. This is dumb.
This game. Okay. I'll be very brutally honest. The writing of this entire series is very anime. But goddamn, this particular game in itself is literally the worst I've seen in all of the games that I've seen. Oh my heart, man. Oh my god.
It hurts.
Okay, anyway.
It hurts when we've had such really good titles, like Crossbow was amazing, Sky was really good, and Steel was fucking kick-ass. It falls way down there for me.
I prefer Crossbow's writing more than
Crossbow was amazing. Crossbow writing is amazing.
Top for me. I've not seen fully Sky yet, but from a lot of the reviews I've written, a lot of the reviews that I've been seeing online, like because I
listen to the reviews. I love Sky. I don't like it as much. I don't like it over Crossbow. It definitely sits under for me, but like Sky was amazing.
From what I've seen, a lot of the reviews, and it's not just like 2 or 3. It's like I've seen like 2 or 3 different websites of like multiple reviews. Sky and Crossbows are very beloved.
Yeah.
Even if people saying like the writing, if you compare to a lot of other different games, the writing is not like super out of this world. It is digestible, but it is one of the better series. Steel has very mixed reviews. Some people hate it, some people like it. It's really extreme.
Steel is mixed because I think it has a lot of characters. Like it introduced a lot of characters.
And also, what I see a lot of people talk about is the inconsistent writing, but I've never like specifically looked at the review for Reverie because I know that we were gonna play it, but goddamn, I knew I should have read it, man. Oh my god, I should have prepared myself for this fucking headache. It's oh my god. From seeing who wrote the games, right? There is one consistent.
It's not that all of this has been
writing.
Bad, though. It's not that all
it's
of
not
this.
All bad, but it's just spiraling downwards.
It's just the few ones that are just like, oh my god, what did they think?
I think it's just I have more things to point out, but this Daydream, takes the cake.
Yeah. I would think, like, so far, this Daydream is going to be in my worst pile, which is not what I was hoping for, especially because it has Emma in it, and Emma's already, like, my most hated character. I really dislike her. I was really hoping that this Daydream would be, like, a way of, like, making me like this character, you know? Would have something in this that would make me a little like her character. But nah. I think this might be like adding fuel to the fire. Okay, anyway. Let's just continue and see where it goes. We can be depressed about it afterwards.
Yeah, I think Steel is really because of the harem. Like, they focused too much on that.
They really did. Anyway. They really focused way too much on that. And I think that's that's what like lowers Steel for me in terms of like the other games.
Yeah, I think when you have a series that has so much actions going on, and then like suddenly a portion of the series suddenly have so much like harem. It's not even like true romance because you can choose from every single ladies out there, underage or not. It's just weird.
It is very weird,
and
especially when they make it like the very obvious who the main ship is.
Yeah,
but then
they made it so obvious, but then they made everybody canon as well.
It's
then they
like
made
it's
one
so
very
bad. It's
canon
like, why would you make everybody canon? I get that. Like you wanted the people choosing their own like romance partner in the game. And if you really wanted to be scum of the earth, I guess you could romance them all. Like,
well, if you want
Persona,
to be the scum of the earth,
right?
gameplay,
It's like Persona. They took the inspiration from Persona, but I think even Persona did like that better. They had everyone on equal standing, so like it didn't matter in the end, whichever you picked. Some of them had more dialogue than others because they were like the typical main ship, but like it didn't matter in that game. Like it didn't have an overall impact. In this game, I think like it makes too much sense for the main ship. Like they have Alicia and Reen have scenes in the main story together that push the ship further. In the main story, none of the other characters have that. It's only only in their bonding moments that you can get those.
The thing is, I do believe with Persona because it's all contained in one game for the characters, and then the next one is different characters.
Exactly.
But for like Steel, it continues like
it doesn't
1, 2,
work.
3, and 4.
It doesn't work as well for Steel.
Work.
Because
That's
Persona changes their characters on every game. So like you get a fresh new cast list.
Yeah. And like I said, the writing sometimes it's not my favorite piece of writing.
It's like they saw the Persona idea and were like, oh, let's use that, potentially. And then tried to use it. Anyway. We're getting very off topic. We're never gonna finish this.
I'm just
daydream.
very heated when it comes to like game writing because like when I read writing, never mind. She realized something was wrong. Before anyone. And came within a hair of stopping. No, she failed miserably. Indeed, she was truly. I wouldn't call her remarkable, Sunny. But yeah, she truly is someone. But I expect no less from your mother. She's an idiot just like you.
I concur! And I can't help but feel encouragement from her discoveries. I underestimated just how deeply indebted to her I was. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Full as the diary is now, maybe now. We still have a hitherto unexplored segment of the shrine. I feel like we already know where this is going, Vita. But thank you for being the sane person here. And thank you for not praising your master because she is dumb. Sorry. And I can sense a great deal of mana further within.
Whatever is in there, it doesn't seem to be like the trials we faced up to this point.
It's a boss? Perchance? Gotta be a boss.
We'd best be careful.
The thing with Trails is they like to try something new with each arc, and yeah, we get that. Like, I understand the trying the new things and then potentially not working out. I get that. It's not that I outright hate it. I just think it like lowered steel for me because it was there. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna finish this daydream. I think we're at the end.
This should be it right here. Are you good to keep going, Emma?
Yes. Whatever awaits, I won't run. I'll accept it.
And that's why I'm proud to call you my sister. All right, let's go.
Well, this is as far as the shrine goes. This particular area feels a little strange. Something's coming. White owl. Could it be?
Yes, this is as solely as familiar. I had thought it long gone from this world.
It's like a memory brought vividly to the fore. What's happening?
Can only assume this is our final trial. Steel yourselves, these denizens of the underworld pose a grave threat.
Very well. I shall be your opponent.
I'm just gonna Aria of the Abyss them.
To the Aria of the Abyss! Humankind are evildoers, shackled by emotion. Fury, misery, agony, enmity. Behold, for it longs to be forever at your side!
I broke them all and they're all dead.
Oh my.
Good job,
Over
Vita.
already?
Vita is like so cool. I love her.
You try and make this entertaining.
Oh, it's another one. Okay, fine. Let's see. Oh, this is a heal move. Oh, well, fine.
Answer my prayers and appear before us.
Well, that's Sag.
A lone guardian stands, an unfaltering shield. And there are guides, gleaming in the darkness.
I thought your move was an attack move.
Palace of Eregion!
Your S-Craft not an attack move anymore?
Let's not be spellbound.
Oh, crimson moonlight veiled in dust. Lend me your power! Burn to ashes! Bewitching blood moon!
And dead.
That was nothing for the likes of me.
I still have room to...
I continue to impress you. I did.
Oh, there's more.
A strong enemy. Be
Oh
careful.
no, what will I do?
Come on,
Oh no.
hang in there for me. You have me loose. I'm rather worked up. Here in a blink. Midnight on it. I shall go.
It's all me. Heck!
What chic! Oh, darn! Take this! All right.
There! A chance!
Mine. I shall go. I do believe I'll help myself. How refreshing. Fine. Come on, hang in there for me. You have my thanks. All right.
Burning flames! Vorpal flare!
Very well. Blades,
Dance for me!
you're mine.
Now, Celine!
If you want.
Cut!
Yeah!
I'll treat you immediately!
You have my thanks. It's my turn. Yeah! Strike that! Need you, Vita!
Understood.
Cut!
Yeah! So it's on me,
Heck!
A chance! Attack!
All right! There! There!
Here I come. Yeah! I shall go.
Heck!
Dear me. Finished already.
I still have room to...
I continue to impress even.
I did it!
That was close. Oh, we're done. Thank God.
Thus they find the trial done and dusted. Let's say we pass with flying colors.
Are you ready to be find out we're right? It's resonating. So teens, I sense there's a message for us. Let's hear it then.
Emma.
Oh boy.
Mother?
I'm sorry I was dumb.
You found me, didn't you, Emma? I am so proud of the exceptional witch you've no doubt become. I'll admit it may have been a little mean of me to test you like this, but I knew you would rise to the challenge.
Are we communicating with the past? No, that's not it.
It's a projection, created by her familiar's lingering thoughts.
I'm about to face the chief of the gnomes. I know this battle is destined to end in our mutual demise, but I must see it through. This I have learned by peering into the future. This very act is taboo. In doing so, I have meddled with the threads of fate.
Oh, good.
Yet I feel no regret in learning how my life ends. Because I know this will lead to a better future. Not just for my beloved daughter, but for all the Empire.
You still had to face war, so you
None
kind
of
of...
this was any reason to willingly throw your life away. All I wanted was to have you there with me. We could have found a better future together. So why? Why did you have to?
Be so
I'm sure
dumb.
you're standing there raising your objections, wailing and cursing my choice. I am so sorry for leaving you on your own, Emma. I won't ask you to forgive me. You have every right to hate me for what I did. But I want you to know that the days I spent with you were my greatest treasure. That's why I'll do anything to secure you a future where you can live unburdened, happy. I will fall with the chief and alter fate, so that those destined to one day face Ishmelga will have a fighting chance.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so sorry for asking so much of you, grandmother. Thank you for raising Emma into such a fine young woman. May you live a long, happy life after your mission is over.
Silly fool. I'll live enough for the both of us. That's a promise.
You must be there too, right, Vida? There's a lot that not even I can see about the road you have chosen. But you should know that everyone loves you more than you realize. So, rein in those reckless impulses, huh? I'll come back and haunt you if you make Emma cry too much.
Always with a sense of humor. I'll try, Master. I'd be a lousy excuse for a student if I didn't.
I'd also like to say something to Emma's new familiar, Celine.
Me?
You'll have a lot to shoulder with all the trouble the girls will give you. Emma, grandmother, and Vida. Everyone I wanted to be there for. You'll be there in my stead. Knowing they have you gives me the strength and clarity I need to walk this solemn road. Thank you so much.
You've got it. Leave everything to me.
Finally, to my dear Emma. I had a good look at what the future has in store for you. You will throw yourself headlong into your studies, then leave the village to carry out your duties as a witch. You will find fulfillment and friends in the halcyon days of school life, affection overflowing, and despite many a worry along the way, you will become a fine witch, capable of saving the Empire from the Great Twilight. Oh, how I wish I could hear stories of your exploits, relishing in the emotion dancing in the light of your eyes. But I am content, simply knowing what a wonderful journey lies in wait for you.
Oh, Mother.
Maybe I'm glad this is dumb.
Doubt that you've no shortage of things you now hold dear. Connections that can
I've
weather
checked out
any
this
storm.
reality a while back.
Always follow your
That is
heart,
real.
Emma. The world needs you and your power, but that you already know. I'll be rooting for you, now and forever. As much as I hate to leave you, it seems I'm out of time. So goodbye, everyone. I love you.
No. Thank you, Mother. I love you too.
Is it over? Is it done? We're not, it's not finished yet.
Oh, the spirit shrine is gone.
Oh, sad. So sad. I feel almost sad that to see it disappear. I don't. But its satisfaction, it successfully served its purpose, and it is best. It is the best outcome for everyone.
I suppose you're right.
You sure are looking brighter, Emma.
You think? If I am, it's because I finally have the resolve to follow my heart. Oh? This relates to what Sola said before she disappeared, I assume.
I'm sorry, I should have read that.
Yes, she gave me just the encouragement I needed. When my current journey is over, I intend to leave the Empire.
Good. May we never see you again. Can you imagine if that actually happens? That would be amazing. I'm sorry to anybody that likes Emma as a character, but I'm kind of hoping we never see her again. I'm kind of hoping we never see her again. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Jesus Christ.
I told you.
This is so dumb.
My wanderings will take me far beyond this land I've always known, across the entire continent, for what I want to protect it all. For I want to protect it all. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Gosh, that's quite a lofty goal.
Trust me, I know.
I have a feeling Emma's gonna come back though. As much as I hate it, I figure I think she might come back in a later arc. But like, please don't be dumb. Please, please, if she does come back, don't make her dumb. Please. That's all I ask. If she ever comes back, let it not be dumb. She has to come back. Don't let it be
asking
dumb.
for too much.
I am asking for a lot here, but like either this is her last appearance and we never see her again, or she comes back and it's not dumb. I mean, either way, I won't be happy to see her character come back in any way, shape, or form. Anyway.
But as we traveled around and met people of all stripes in our fight against the Great Twilight, I find myself thinking, Zemeria has faced all kinds of supernatural crises. The Aurelian
from Libero,
the Aurel in Libero, the Azure Tree in Crossfell, and plenty more on our home soil. Then there's the Blazing Demon, who supposedly came from a different world entirely. It all made me realize that there is so much I do not know about what lies beyond the Empire's borders, and so much I could help with. From now on, I want to live in the shadows of Erebonian history. I don't want to live in the shadow of Erebonia's history, fuck. I want to see all of the creation with my own two eyes. I told you I checked out on this fucking daydream a while back.
That sounds like a fine dream to me. One can only enthusiastic support. I remember being surprised at just how big the continent was when I joined the society. I'm more interested in Vita than any of the other characters on screen.
I can't be bothered with any of them right now. I'm done with this entire family.
There's so much you can learn from wandering the world, and above all, it's free. It's fun to be free.
Says the local orchid, poison apple.
At this point, I think any further effort to obfuscate our existence from the world after the Great Twilight would be a waste. I'm also certain that you would never use magic for evil, unlike a certain other witch I could name. Still, if you left the Empire, that would mean I could no longer watch over you. Ultimately, I'm not sure if I could sign off on this with a clear conscience.
That just leaves you. That just sounds like you don't want to let her leave the nest. Don't worry about her so much. She'll be fine. I'll be with her wherever she goes.
Shenanigans. I call shenanigans. Why do you get to be with her and I don't?
I'm not planning to leave the Empire just yet, Grandmother. I'm not yet ahead of. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
On that note, I think it's time for I depart. Emma, Celine, I look forward to seeing you both again one day. Oh, and Grandmother, do make sure you exercise from time to time, or you'll put on weight before you know it. Mind your own business, you brazen hussy.
I hope I see you again soon too, Vida. Take care of yourself.
I see. She still doesn't know how to keep her that metaphor shut. But she does seem to become more personable since I last saw her.
Maybe the end of the Great Twilight signals the start of something new for her. Start of something new. Every time, man, when that came out, it's obligatory to sing now. Perhaps so. It's not as though everything is suddenly back to how it used to be, but she did remind me of the old Vida today.
That she did, sass and all. Well, shall we make our way back to Elin?
I think we should. We haven't finished cleaning your room yet.
Please, no more.
Who knows what other secrets are waiting to be found in there?
There aren't any. I swear that I remember.
Says the woman who was hiding a literal magic diary of life-changing importance.
Wasn't
Let's see me tear the
life-changing.
room apart. I'll start. It literally changed nothing.
It changed absolute fucking nothing. I love it. I love something that we learned. We learned something today. We learned that Emma's mom knew what was going to happen and what was going to go down and told fucking no one. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, this is the worst daydream. Oh my god. This was so dumb. All the other daydreams were at least good. Ugh. Rosina's costumes, attachments, items can be equipped as part of her party. At least my S-Craft upgraded. There's that, right? Oh god. At least we got the bad one out of the way.
True.
If that's the only really bad one, right? If that is the only really bad one, then it's fine, I guess. I'm like, it's not like the no, Sky 3 was definitely much better. Sky 3 was so great, man. That like, I love that they're redoing this, but it just isn't on the level of Sky 3, unfortunately. Yeah, it's so like some of the daydreams are really good. Don't get me wrong.
I just think they really are trying
They
too hard.
missed the mark with some of them. Some of them are just
It's too ambitious.
Is some
for,
of the
for a new team of writers.
Some of them are just ugh.
I just want to know, why did they change writers for this one game? Like, what happened? Because the next game is written by the same lead writer. So I want to know why specifically this game. Was it because this was not even supposed to be in?
I don't know. Maybe they because it's just a filler arc, so they didn't care who wrote it. I guess.
But I feel as though if it's supposed to be filler, they shouldn't put canon stuff in it.
So technically, we won't know how much of this is important until like later. I said like the canonicity of the importance doesn't get made until later. We won't know how much of this was important until like Kuro.
I will be extremely, extremely frustrated if more than 10% of whatever happened here is put into the next game as a canon event.
I don't even know. According to Jess.
Okay.
According to Jess, he thinks you could skip this game and just go straight into Kuro. With knowing S and N, all that you need to know with S and N is their backstory.
Yeah, and the only backstory we know that is the book is not even canon. That's not even the real.
It's not even. It's fake propaganda written by the organization.
That's even more annoying. I hate it even more. Genuinely, this whole game is just more and more disappointing.
Okay, well, maybe the book will cheer us up. You think? The possibility that one of the books will cheer us up.
I don't think
we
so.
have the short book, Cody and the M Museum. And then Moonless Morn, which is much longer. So I think we should start with the shorter one and finish with the longer one.
Yeah.
That would be the best way. That would be the best way to do this. So, and I think we need a break from the daydreams. So,
a break from more disappointment.
Well, I mean, I was expecting Mega to be disappointed when I was playing this. I mean, we could finish up the daydreams. We've only got like 3 of them left, and then we're done, right?
Good.
I think we're done with the daydreams after the next 3, because I think we've gotten all the blue stones. Yeah.
I just need to know, where did they find this writer? Were these writers?
Here's the thing. I am expecting really good things out of the Tita one, the Tita Agate and her mom one. I'm expecting that to be pretty good, because that actually that sounds like it would be funny.
Interface.
Right?
It sounds like
in terms of the really good daydreams, all of these were really good. Except for this one. All of them were really good. So, I mean, if the Witches of the Witch were the
Nothing has beaten Dudley and Marcus Daydream for me yet.
nothing has beaten Dudley in the fucking Marcus thing being, like, half of that was voice acted, first of all.
Yes!
And it was about coffee.
The most random shit. I love it.
Look, if anything, this is like the best written shit in the game.
Yeah. The main star is
So-
Big L. It is such an L. It's
So
no idea.
I've
thought it
loved
was
I've loved majority of this game, so I don't want one thing to get me down. But like I was really hopeful for this to have something that would make me like Emma's character. And it didn't. It was just very disappointing. I actually wish we skipped this one entirely.
I feel like nothing could change my impressions of Emma after the
I
main
think
game.
this made it worse though, right?
No,
At least we
yeah, it just-
tolerated her.
No, this really doesn't add much to Emma. It just made me realize where her stupidity genes came from. It just
Her stupidity genes, yeah.
it's
You
just
got it from the mum.
it's the way that they just do not communicate for like the most important things. I now know where it came from. Her mom.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my god!
that's-
Because the first 4 games, which is supposed to be the main plot where Emma was involved, especially the first 2 games, they
Yeah.
did not develop her at all whatsoever. I've given up on that character. She's just another game. She's just another character. She's the lowest hanging fruit.
The lowest hanging fruit.
For the harem selection because of her big boobs. That's all. That's about it. Aside from that, her being a witch, she could have been easily replaced by Vida in all of this scene and nothing would change.
Mm-hmm. So, do you wanna watch the rest of these daydreams, or do you wanna read a book?
I feel like the books are just the books is a little better. Aside
Okay.
from the fucking
Well,
the panda one is a great disappointment to me.
the
That
panda one was
actually
great.
disappointing.
It was
No,
like
I hate
Tomato
it.
Yun, but worse.
Actually, yeah, those two is just it's in the same level as the first grade as storybook, but you know.
Yeah. Alright, let's do this thing. Do you want to change music for this, or do you want to keep the
Oh, no.
music of the Reverie Corridor?
This whole game is a joke in itself. No music is needed to be changed.
Okay, great. Cool. When you're
Once
ready.
upon a time. Yes, once upon a time, there was a boy named Kobe who lived in Arebonia with his parents. One day, his parents took him to the magnificent Imperial Museum, which contained the Empire's turbulent history. However, Kobe was too young to understand and thought the museum was an old, boring place with old, boring exhibit. His mother gave him a warning. There are many people inside the museum, so don't let go of my hand, okay? Kids and their
Gonna get
families who become lost. Kids and their family who became lost inside the museum will be devoured by the demons. But Kobe didn't listen to his mother's words, of course.
Of course he didn't.
Yeah, whatever, he muttered under his breath. Several minutes later, Kobe grew bored with the museum and wanted to go exploring. While his parents were distracted by an exhibit, Kobe let go of his mother's hand and wandered around the museum. He waddled through the sluggish
dumb
crowd
kids
and
be
ended up
dumb.
in an open room. Oh, Hadoopy. There was a large mural on display with a winged dragon and powerful beast. Kobe was moved by these mythical creatures, but soon felt disappointed upon realizing that they couldn't possibly exist in real life. There was an old painting hanging next to
Oh, sorry.
the mural. It's fine.
Huh.
There's
We were
lots
at
of
the end.
small
I was
silk
like, fuck.
casket.
I thought I went too early.
Oh, no. There are lots of small silk caskets painted in a variety of sharp, vibrant colors. Kobe stared at this painting and soon felt uneasy. One of the caskets in the painting had its lid ajar, and the paint on the casket was peeling. Kobe wasn't sure what the painting meant, but he was drawn to it nonetheless. He continued to stare at the painting until someone spoke to him from behind. "You like this painting?" Kobe whirled around. There was a girl slightly older than him standing there with a warm smile. The girl continued without waiting for Kobe's answer. "Museums are so quiet and only have old stuff lying around, which is boring. But I really like this painting." Kobe was drawn to the girl for having the same thought as him. "I feel the same way. And look how his casket is open here. It's like the color just popped out of it." The girl's face brightened, and she took Kobe's hand. "We really get each other. I found something else cool. Wanna come see it with me?" Kobe's face also brightened at having a companion, and he agreed to go with her. The two
That's a bad
walked around
idea.
the museum together.
It's a bad idea.
Exploring.
Don't go.
I have something to say
Don't
about this
hold the
story
hand
later.
of strangers. Do kids not know that stranger danger in this world?
Apparently not.
No.
Apparently not. Kobe loved what the girl showed him, and he completely forgot how bored he had been with his parents. Just call his parents boring, relatable. "I've been stuck in a hospital up until now," the girl admitted. "I'm really glad I can explore the museum with you," she added, blushing. "Oh my god. Thanks. I like being with you way more than being with my parents," Kobe confessed. The girl looked concerned and asked him where his parents were. "I left them at the exhibit," Kobe said, shrugging. "I got bored being with them." The girl nodded. "I see." They finally finished exploring the museum. "Wait," the girl said. "I want to show you something super special before we go." Kobe didn't question the girl's word, and she took him by the hand again. The museum's crowd began thinning out, and the pair soon found themselves in an empty room. There was an ancient door before them. Kobe felt as though the door was staring ominously at him. "It's past here. The door's too heavy for me to open," the girl said. But that's why you're here. You're a strong boy, aren't you?" She ushered Kobe closer to the door. "You can open it." Kobe placed a hand on the door handle as the girl kept encouraging him to open the door.
Don't open the door! Don't do it!
"Don't do it, then!" Kobe tried opening the door, but it didn't budge. Strange. Annoyed, he started pushing and pulling the door with all his might. Finally, the heavy door swung open with a loud groan. A cold gust howled at the pair, and they saw a dark stairwell leading underground. "There's something super rare down there. Come on." The girl took Kobe's hand once more and started leading him down the stairwell, but Kobe stopped her. "Wait, aren't we gonna get lost going down here? We don't know where this leads, and it could be dangerous. So you followed a strange girl the entire day." Although Kobe had a lot of fun exploring the museum with the girl, he was hesitant about exploring underground. The girl looked at him puzzled. "Are you scared? I thought you were brave and strong." Her face fell and she hung her head. This was all that was needed for Kobe's pride to get the better of him. "Huh? No way, I just thought you might be scared, yeah." The girl's face brightened. "Oh, really? Aw, that's so nice of you." She
Your
smiled
face
and led
bombing
him
were
down
you?
the stairwell again. She's a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
The two continued walking down the dark stairwell, and the girl leading Kobe. "We're almost there," she said. Her grip on Kobe's hand was starting to get stronger with every step. Kobe lost track of how long they'd been descending the stairwell, and suddenly the girl stopped. "We're here." Kobe stared around. They appeared in a room that looked exactly like the painting with casket he'd seen earlier, where he first met the girl. There were several caskets lined up, and only one with its lid ajar. A cold air in the room filled the space with tension, but Kobe had completely forgotten about his hesitancy. He was extremely moved to see the same painting in real life. "Wow, this is just like the stuff in the painting," he exclaimed joyfully, his words reverberating around the room. The girl smiled maliciously. "You know," she said quietly, "they call this place the catacomb. A place where no one can hear you and no one will rescue you." Kobe whirled around at the girl's disturbing words. Suddenly, the girl's sweet, saccharine face began distorting and turning into a black shadow with red eyes. With red glowing eyes. Her soft hand also turned into a shadow and began crushing Kobe's hand. Ah! Kobe screamed. He desperately tried to free himself from the shadow's grip, but she was too strong, and he started shaking with terror at the situation. The shadow laughed with malice, traces of the girl's voice still present. There's no need to scream. Everyone's already awake thanks to you. Suddenly, the casket began rattling, and more black shadows began to emerge from there. Kobe froze, paralyzed with pure horror. His mind blanked as he stared all around him. Kobe suddenly remembered what his mother has told him. There are many people inside the museum, so don't let go of my hand, okay? Kids in the family who become lost inside the museum will be devoured by demons. Her words were coming back to haunt him. She was telling the truth. He hung his head, feeling remorseful, and the black shadows started to advance on him. If only I'd listened. I'm sorry, Mom. Kobe accepted his fate as the shadows opened their mouth and converted onto him. Why don't everybody in these written stories, like all these past few books, just accept their fate so easily? Like everybody just, yep, I'm gonna die,
This is part 2 of a 3-part story. He is totally dying here.
He's gonna pull Eren Yeager. It's just, yeah, whoever write these stories, man, I'm just, don't ever.
I wonder if we can find out who wrote the books.
As in the game?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we won't. I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was on the next page. It was not.
Yeah.
Oops. Took me a minute to realize. Kirby learns his lesson. Oh, see? The title gives it away that he's gonna survive.
They really shouldn't just give the title at all. They should just write Chapter 3 done.
Yeah, Chapter 3 done.
Suddenly, there was a loud rumbling from deep within the catacombs. And an enormous dust cloud as tall as the ceiling made its way towards Kobe. Instinctively, Kobe covered his eyes with his free hand as the small specks of sun within the cloud pelted him. The cloud soon vanished, and Kobe lowered his hand. Though his vision was obstructed by the dust, he was able to barely make out a giant silhouette in front of him. Cannot be! Shocked, the black shadow holding Kobe's hand loosened its grip. Kobe didn't waste another second. He darted out of the room. He darted out from the circle. The black shadows had formed around him, but a gravelly voice soon stopped him. Do not move, boy. Kobe involuntarily straightened up and stopped as he had been commanded. The voice spoke once more. Gentle spirits, controlled by evil, I now grant you your passage to that fucking god.
I love it. I love when Adios ever comes up and declaring it.
I'm telling you, the church wrote this.
The church wrote this.
It feels every single other book has brought in fucking Adios, man.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this rate if we find out that the church has wrote all the books.
Mm-hmm.
It would actually go towards the church's evil. By theory, the church is going to be the final bad guy of this series. Please make that be the thing. Please be. That would be so good if Adios if we have to fight Adios. If we have to fight Adios as like the final boss of this series, it'd be great. Bye, Jess. Alright, anyway. Moving on. Sorry.
Then beams of light surged towards Kobe and the shadows. The latter screamed in agony as the beats of light struck them, causing them to vanish. A familiar voice screamed. Kobe turned. The shadow that had gripped his hand was engulfed in the light, and the girl re-emerged as the screaming faded. Kobe and the girl stared at each other, silence falling between them. Finally, the girl spoke, tears streaming down her face. I'm sorry I tricked you, but I want you to know that I had fun exploring the museum with you. I was happy we were almost friends. That part was real. The beats of light bounced off the catacomb walls and shone on the pair, and the girl began to fade away in the light. Kobe rushed towards her and grabbed her hand. I believe you, he exclaimed. Because of you, I was able to enjoy the museum for the first time. I'm glad I met you, and we're already friends, right? I can't just stand here and let a friend cry. He kept pouring his heart out to the girl, but she continued to fade away. She initially looked surprised at his word, but soon gave him the same warm smile she'd given him when they first met. Thank you, you're right. I can't cry now that we're finally friends. Kobe's face fell. He could no longer feel the girl's hand in his. Don't worry, the girl continued, still smiling. I know we'll meet again someday. She vanished into the light, and Kobe stared at the spot where she had vanished, his vision blurred by his tears. Eventually, the light faded away and a familiar voice spoke, bringing Kobe back to his senses. It appears as if you made a good friend. The dust cloud containing the giant silhouette cleared, and Kobe could now clearly see its identity. A dragon? Kobe said, stunned. It was indeed a magnificent dragon with brilliant wings. The dragon spoke again, its voice reverberating around the catacombs.
Oh, is this the dragon that that we killed to start the thing before he got corrupted by the curse, potentially? Or it could be the other dragon from Sky. He's still alive.
You are very nearly consumed by evil spirits. Only those who do not listen to their parents will be led astray. Sound familiar, boy? Kobe's elation at meeting a dragon subsided as a shiver ran down his spine. Yes, he admitted, feeling guilty. Mom told me to stay close, but I didn't listen. The dragon stared at him with a piercing gaze. You do know what you did wrong, do you not, boy? Kobe nodded silently. There's a rumor that exists in this museum, the dragon continued. When children break their promises with their parents, they shall all be consumed by demons. You were attacked, boy, but what about your parents? Kobe froze in horror at the dragon's words. No, not mom and dad too. Please, save them, he begged. But the dragon dropped its gaze and shook its head. Your parents were genuinely worried about you, the same way you worry about them now. But you brought this upon yourself, boy. Your mistake cannot be taken back. Kobe felt remorse for the first time in his life. He felt awful for being a nuisance to his parents and not listening to them. Wow. I want to know how old is this kid, because the words used all in this entire game has been words that young kids would never use. To be a nuisance. And not listening to their parent. He fell to his knees, tears in his eyes. Tears streaming down his face. The dragon stared at the crying boy for a moment. However, you can't shape the future of your actions. You understand what will happen if you commit the same mistake? Kobe wiped his face and nodded. The dragon moved closer to him. Kobe could see his reflection in the dragon's piercing eyes. He suddenly felt as if he was being sucked into the dragon's eyes, and he began to lose balance. Make choices your friend will be proud of. He thought he heard the dragon said. Kobe came around and attempted to sit up, but he felt something wrap around his legs. Don't move, it's too dangerous. A worried voice said. He looked around. His mother was staring at him while his father was carrying him. His eyes widened. Mom, Dad, you're okay. Kobe cried out. Where's the Black Shadow Demon? Never mind, I'm not even gonna. His mother looked puzzled. What do you mean? Did you have a nightmare? She asked, concerned. Kobe looked confused. He became tired after walking around the museum with us. So your father carried you. After you fell asleep, she explained. Kobe still looked confused, but soon felt relief wash over him, and tears began to stream down his face again. His parents looked concerned and couldn't understand why their son was upset, but they comforted him regardless. Eventually, Kobe jumped off his father's back and insisted he walk on his own. Alright, but don't go running off, okay? His mother said, still worried. We just woke up. You might trip and fall. Kobe smiled. I know, but you don't need to worry about me anymore. Sometime later, Kobe visited the museum again and tried finding the door to the catacombs, but he had no such luck. He then returned to the painting of the catacombs. This time, all of the casket was sealed and there were now plants sprouting under a warm light. It looks better than before, he said, smiling. Kobe would never forget about that particular day, and he made sure not to worry anyone ever again. After all, he thought, I can't do anything embarrassing if I'm gonna see her again. Though his parents were stunned by his sudden maturity, yeah, like this kid talked as if he's like 20, never mind. They continued to love him and protect him all the same. And as Kobe grew up, this writing man, he kept the dragon's word close to his heart, and he eventually became a respectable and mature adult in Aragonia. I have so much to say about this book. It's the same complaint I have about like why they made Kea speak as though she's 25. And also, right, this book strongly reminded me of the game I just literally recommended you just now.
The game that you want me to play badly?
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
Like literally she separated from her parents in the museum and then she just fell into this world.
Oh, so it's
yeah.
like I got a preview of that game.
Except that game is way better.
I mean, yeah,
it
has an entire game.
I just feel like the
book only had like 3 pages to hook you.
It just feels like the writer literally just took that game and just write it and then just like took it as their own and write it.
Synopsis.
Yeah, because there's also like similar aspect in that story, but that game is a lot sadder, you know. But Jesus Christ, man, this today is just headache after headache. Oh my god.
Do you want to take a small break? Small breather.
Now see if there's any food I can make as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna go into the kitchen and see if I can get some food.
Yeah.
So, let's go to the where is my BRB screen? There it is. Us dancing. Alright. We'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go and see if I can get myself some food. And Eclaria is gonna take a breather.
Fucking die over here.
I might hit myself my head against a wall. Might be more entertaining than what I've seen so far. I'm not gonna actually do that. I am gonna go get food though. Food sounds really good for my brain. Right, be right back. I'm back! Oh. Hello. Ah, da 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 da. Boop. Camera. I'm assuming Eclaria is still AFK. Oh my leg. Uh.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. What'd you get for food?
Just make me some quick noodles to just eat it. Make my belly warm, even though it's like hot the entire day today.
Yeah,
but it's like getting colder now.
I've had my fan on all day.
Yeah.
I've only turned it off because I don't want the fan to be blowing while I'm eating food.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Rendering browsing interface.
Might as well make a start on this daydream whilst I'm eating.
I bear many a sin upon my shoulders.
Oh. Thank you for being voice acted.
One is from realizing the Great Twilight, throwing the Empire... No, all of Zemuria into chaos.
It's about Claire.
One is watching Milliam sacrifice herself without so much as lifting a finger. One is using the talent His Excellency the late Chancellor found within me to avenge my father by my own hands. One is tearing my family apart. My crimes are numerous and eternal, and yet I am allowed to remain in the RMP like nothing has changed.
It is true.
It isn't because my sins have been forgiven. If nothing else, I refuse to forgive myself for them. A sinner should never expect to be forgiven. We have no such right. All I can do is resolve to rebuild the world that we had destroyed with my own two hands. That is all I am capable of.
I would put on auto, but I don't know when like the voice acting will just suddenly die.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. This game, I swear.
Only stop. What did I tell you?
Don't let anybody on the train these days figure out get stuck riding with you.
I forget.
Isn't it the most joyous coincidence? Nah,
You're voicing all three of them? Okay, cool.
Yeah. You know as well as I do that there's no coincidence. You even brought lunch for me. I'm betting you just looked into what the guild was up to and took a guess that I'll be on this specific train. Nothing passes your watchful eyes, I see.
Sharon is a stalker.
She is. That's why her name starts with S. She picked the name perfectly. Sharon the Stalker. I expect you would be tired after all your hard work across the land. Making a meal was the last I could do. I wouldn't be surprised if people start shipping these two because of this scene as well. Well, I'm gonna admit those sandwiches were exactly what I needed right now. In all seriousness, thanks for that. I'm glad to see your trip was uneventful. Welcome to Heimdall. I apologize for calling you both all the way here. Bitch, you were called here, Sharon. How gracious of you to come and meet us. I gotta admit it, I never expected you of all people to summon us here. Why do I get the feeling we've just wandered into a huge to-do list?
Because you have.
I wish I could say you're wrong. But first, would you care to join me for a little girl talk, shall we say?
Girl talk! Just the girls hanging out. Chilling, having a good time. I mean, I'm okay with this. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! I don't know who's talking. The problem with actual
I think
voices.
it could be someone else.
This may have been assessed confidential information. Apprehend them at once, I repeat. Why did this have to happen while the Major was away? Find them, damn it! The intruder is using active camouflage. We need to use heat, movement, and other sensors to... Oh, gee. Ow! What are you doing? Get up! I didn't do anything. It's like I hit... There's something... Oh. Pardon me. I should have kept to the edges of the corridor. But I can't have you speak more of this. Now fall into the lingering slumber. This bitch is back. There you are. Move! Don't move! You're under arrest! And he disappeared. Where'd he go? The optical sensors isn't picking up anything. How could he vanish so quickly? Well, we can't have gone far. Find them. Yes, sir. Okay.
It all transpired the other day at dawn while I was away. A recording concerning a retrieval operation for weapons using crossbow during this past war was stolen. The motive for the data thief is currently under investigation. Sounds like someone's trying to stir up some trouble. They gotta have some stones to sneak into an RMP hub. An invisible man, huh? Whoever had any reports about it at the guild. I think it's the work of the Phantom Thief. I love how everybody just goes straight to him. Like, he hasn't appeared in such a long time, and he's just, you think he's that bitch again? No. Neither the target nor modus operandi match Blue Blond's style.
Yeah, he does have a style that he sticks to. That his colleagues would, like, very much be aware of.
And there is no reason for the enforcers or anchors to incite trouble in the capital at present. Which means all signs point to Hercules, the Republic's Special Forces unit. But there's no way the Republic would choose now of all times to counter the Empire. Precisely. Plus, the optical camouflage and the perp used were far more advanced than Remda. Ultra-high-grade stealth camouflage that makes short work of any and all sensors. Its very existence is puzzling, but it also implies that more classified documents are in peril. At least that's what we at the RMP surmise. So it's likely the perp is hiding somewhere in the capital. That explains why you wanna help, huh? I'm glad you catch on quick. You both have strong familiarity with the good and bad side of the coin, making your perspective invaluable. I understand you're both very busy, but might I request your assistance? To do. Oh, Lady Sarah. The fact that you came all the way out to the capital betrays your enthusiasm. I mean, everyone in Class 7 is working their butt off all over the country. This is as good a time as any for the Badass Babes Brigade to show what we're capable of. Who? Needless to say, I will also assist. Lady Claire, the RMP works day in and day out for this country. I wish to ease that burden, if only a little. Thank you so much. I knew contacting you was the right choice. Oh, stop! I'm blushing.
Yeah. Are you?
Nope. But you know, it's kinda sad. 3 maidens sitting around midday talking about work. Indeed, we could do with a little color in our life. Prince Olivier and Lady Shahrazad's wedding the other day was positively lovely. Yeah, wasn't it wonderful? Plus, I hear Fiona and Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart are getting along quite nicely. How things going with you, Major? Any steamy tales of your romance on your end? Well, I've been incredibly busy, so, you know.
No. Is the answer to that question?
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I love nothing more than to get this investigation started as soon as possible.
So who's your evil twin? I have to know.
I don't know, suddenly it's just decided that Claire is my evil twin.
Why? I thought we knew who your evil twin was in this game.
I have too many evil twins now. Come on, weren't you the one who called this girl talk? The only difference is the name. Yeah, true. She's stuck with us until we're done with our tea.
Oh look! It's well-dressed woman again! She's back!
Oh my god, she's back.
She's back! We actually gonna get a name for this woman? Eclaria 2.0.
Oh my god.
After enjoying some lively conversation, discussions, and on the Invisible Man began anew. Eclaria 3.0? Working closely with the RMP as they surveyed the city, they worked to gather eyewitness reports. Sarah also used her guild connections, allowing them to gather a wealth of rumors and information. Sharon then took all they learned into consideration to track a suspicious trail leading down below. And in light of their findings, they were all but convinced that a criminal they sought was hiding somewhere beneath the capital.
So every eyewitness report points to our guy hiding out underground. A pity that our findings have only expanded our investigation rather than narrowed it. In a way, yes, but it's a good thing that all eyewitnesses report were in similar looking areas. I think if we can narrow down what made our culprit choose these areas, finding them should be easier. And then we can finally relax. So how about we...
Well, this is a surprise.
Is she a friend of yours?
It's the woman!
Nope.
And it's voice
I thought
acting.
She was talking to you.
Have we met?
Huh. So you don't recognize me? Well, makes sense in its own way. We haven't seen each other since our families parted ways. It's Isara. Isara Irving?
Isara?
Who?
Isara.
Siapa?
Is she the wife? I think she might be the Major's wife. Potentially.
Same last name as the Major. Indeed. She must be related to the Tenacious.
Why that name? What's wrong with her name, Kaz? Kaz is crying in chat.
Oh no, Kaz.
What's wrong with the name? That name brings PTSD? Of what? I'm now very curious why you have PTSD for this name in particular. If you can share, I would love to know. Sorry.
Oh, indeed. She must be related to the Tenacious. I never touched Valkyrie 1.
Yeah, we haven't tried. We dabbled in Valkyrian something or other. The bad one, apparently. We dabbled in that a while back, but then we haven't gotten back
Revolution?
to it. Yes, that's it. We haven't played Chronicles 1 yet. We will get around to Chronicles at some stage. I just don't know when. Maybe then we'll know why.
I know of another Irving, but he's not from 1. He's from, I think 3?
Can't say anything for spoilers? No worries. Did you read this line?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Maybe daughter?
Cousin?
Cousin,
Sister?
daughter, sister? We'll find out at some point. It has to be revealed here.
Mm-hmm. It's really grown. I'm sorry, was I her? I think so, yeah. Growth tends to happen over the years. I'm 23 now.
Yeah. Kaz is gonna spend the meantime just crying in the corner, crying on the inside. Oh no, I'm sorry, Kaz. He made you sad.
I'm guessing it's not Irvin, but it's Sarah as the name then.
I am assuming maybe it's a
Because
Sarah.
the only Irvin I found is from 3. Nothing from 1. So
You're looking
Sarah
it
is
up?
from 1. Because I know 3, but I don't know anything from 1. And I've grown. Just look at you. Nothing I've heard has done your pretty face justice. I bet Emil would be showing you off left and right with pride if he were still here. I must apologize, but Whoa, no need to sound so stiff. We used to play together as kids. Next, you're going to call me Miss Irvin. Should I call you the Icy Maiden then? Heard that one in the papers. It must be so nice to trash the whole country and still be able to keep your cushy job at the end of it, huh?
Huh?
She hurt.
Hmm? Oh, sorry. I thought she said something.
Oh, hey, you can't say whatever you want just because she's your cousin.
Cousin! We got it!
You stay out of this one, old hag.
Oh, wow! Jesus.
What? I can't be older than you by more than a year or 2. It's try to retain your composure.
Composure. It left ages ago.
No comeback? Wow. Getting old really sucked the life out of you. Who would have thought we found somebody more unlikable in such a quick span? Well, I'll be getting back to work. I'll let you carry on with whatever it is you were doing.
Thank you.
Very kind of you. Sure hope it isn't anything that will make a male feel more ashamed than he probably is of you.
Jesus.
Of course it isn't. I hope your work goes well. Take care. Walking alone can be dangerous.
No amount of time will make my sins disappear. I thought I was well aware of that. Yeah, I wasn't. They won't disappear, nor should they. I don't deserve the luxury of running. Though the women continued their investigation for a while, they could find no more leads. They decided it would be better call it a day, with Sarah inviting them for dinner and drinks. That's right, get drunk. That's the best solution. Best and only solution. Just get drunk.
Mm-hmm. So Sarah's that's stubborn Michael's little sister, huh? And she's a business consultant? Seems like a capable young lady. She is. She's in demand all over the country, so she's always traveling.
Neat.
She's even doing business with the Reverie company. Wait, I read it.
Yeah, sorry.
Sometimes Michael will update me on how she's doing. She's grown so much. I've heard bits and pieces about your family situation. It seems rather complicated.
Everything's complicated.
I heard a little about the company's woes myself. I'm the one who sentenced her father, my uncle, to his death for his crimes.
Neat.
Past things didn't have to be that way, but it's the choice I made in that moment. My family collapsed like a house of cards afterwards. The company nearly crumbled into nothing. It should only follow that it should only follow that she despised me. Gotcha.
I was looking up something. Also, welcome back. Kula is asking what's with Eclaria 3.0. I'm to tell you, ask Kaz. So 3 of the writers for Reverie also wrote Boundless Trails.
What?
No. One of the writers from Reverie is going to be writing, I think, is written Boundless. I think, right? I just decided to look up see who was writing Boundless Trails, because that's the next game that we're going into. I was just kind of curious. So, some of the other there's 4 writers. One of them's from Reverie. One of them's from has wrote Steel, and I think the other one wrote Sky. I think. I'm gonna have to re-look this up. God damn it. Essentially. I mean, I'll look it up more in detail later, but because that's the next game for us will be Boundless Trails. So I was kind of interested because that's an entirely new story as well. Yeah, there's 4 writers for Boundless. They worked on Crossbell as well, I think. Some of them. Eventually. Xanadu Yeast. Oh, a lot of people worked on Xanadu. Yeah. Well, so one of them's worked on the 2 Steel games and one of the Sky games, which is one of my favorites, which is SC. Second one. That would be interesting, right? There seems to be a variation there. Potentially. Could be good.
Could be good.
3, 2. Yeah. I think maybe only one of them worked on Reverie. Actually, no. I misread it. No, none of them worked on Reverie. Never mind. All new, so all new writers for Boundless Trails.
All?
Yeah. So we shouldn't technically come into the same problem that we had with this game. Potentially. Sorry. I kind of got sidetracked into
You know, I was able to squeeze a visit to North Edinburgh recently after freeing up some time. I wanted to pay my respect to my dad in the first time in a while, really. Oh. I'm sure you've already been more than aware thanks to some files or whatever. I'm something of a disaster often. My dad found me and raised me. I'm sure he always struggled over his decision to raise me as a Jaeger. Ultimately, he gave his life to protect me. In his final moments, he told me to think about how to live my life.
Good dad. He got shot by that creep in the Northern War. That oldie guy.
Mm.
Yeah. Got shot in the back by that fucker.
We weren't related by blood, but he still thought of me as his little girl up to breathe his last.
Is that bread that's in front of Sarah right now? Like a loaf of bread? Can't tell.
To me, that's more family than anything. I see. He's absolutely right. The Ranford family considers me family as well. Even when I tried to sever those ties, they refused to snap. Some bonds simply cannot be severed. Would you consider you and Lady Sarah the same? I mean, to be fair, I totally get how a stubborn doofus like you would be too paralyzed with guilt to do as much. But the next time you see her, look her in the eyes, talk to her. You can't move forward otherwise. You're right. In hindsight, I've been averting my eyes from everything since then. From the company, from Michael, from Sarah. With the Great Twilight over, the Empire is entering a new era. It may be time for me to start anew as well, to face reality. It seems as perfect a time as any. And look, I'll give you as many pokes and prods as you need. Call it a perk of being in the Badass Beats Brigade again. Who? Who gave them that name? I need to talk to them.
I think Sarah came up with that name.
Oh my god, Sarah, no.
Apparently.
Thank you, both of you.
Claire, where are you?
Michael, is something wrong? You sound...
I need you in the local district. Sarah is in danger. I almost said Ashara. I almost said Ashara is in danger. Moments earlier.
Ashara's in danger. I think you got the wrong person. Ashara would never be in danger. Ashara is the danger.
Don't let Ashara hear you say that.
No, Ashara can take care of himself. Like, goddamn, he'll just go warrior and bam, everything's dead.
Thank you so much, Lady Ashara. Your business advice is greatly appreciated.
On the contrary, Mr. President, I'm the one who should be grateful. By all rights, this company should have gone bankrupt, but you built up practically from ruin. This company, it's important. To me, to my brother, and to her.
Is Ishara now Ashara 3.0 or 4.0? Oh no. You seem rather forlorn, my lady.
Don't worry about it. Anyhow, until next time.
But of course, I await your return.
Boy, is your skull thicker than ever? You're trying to show that everything is self, you big dummy. It's gonna eat at me. I've got to talk to her again while we're still both in the capital. I know. My ghost got to know her schedule. I think he's still in leaves. Must be busy. That reminds me, we still need to wrap up talk on that thing from before. Maybe if he picks up, we can. Great, now it's raining. Lucky me. Huh?
This will hardly do. It must not be waterproof. I'm leaving behind a witness and is not ideal. Oh, sorry for being slow to pick up. You never called me this late. Something wrong? Michael, help me! Help me! Whoa! Sarah? What happened? Sarah, answer me! Sarah!
So,
how could this have happened? I only just saw her.
if the invisible man is behind it, then yep, we finally got a handle on his location.
It's a museum. We just read a book about that place.
His hiding place is through the museum and into the underground, right where the dark dragon was. Is this the fucking museum?
Yeah.
God,
The only
like,
museum I know of that has catacombs beneath it. Yeah.
Another plan was to look into it more tomorrow, but I don't think we had the luxury of waiting. Agreed. And it takes Michael some time to get here from Leeds. I'll let the RMP know so that we can get to it. Sarah, Sharon, I'm counting on you both. Understood. Let's capture this mysterious man and rescue ourselves a damsel.
Yes, but walk. Don't run. By all means, walk and take your time.
Look, they are the Babe Brigade. They have to shrug.
Mm-hmm.
It's part of the code.
It's part of the code. After hurriedly getting in touch with the director of the museum, they borrowed the key to access the underground and made their way down.
Sarah. Watch out. Where did the tech come from?
Oh well, what a masterful invasion. I did wonder who would dare be so bold as to follow me. You've done well to come.
So you knew you were Big Tail. So he was indeed using ultra high-grade optical camouflage. Vi caught our invisible man. We're breaking and entering into the RMP command center. No, that's hardly all. You hurt my family, and for that you will pay. You're under arrest, you monster. You ugly piece of shit.
I am. Not very funny, but I shall play the game, your game with glee. See if you can conquer that one invisible with the naked eye.
The enemy is strong. Please brace yourselves.
Ah!
Ready.
Can I actually hit him?
Engaging! Mortal Barrage!
Yes, I can.
Bring it on.
Lightning, charge me up! I'll clean this up. Black butterflies fluttering in darkness. Gather and drag them down.
Bring it on.
This one's on the house.
Oh, he recovered super quick.
I'll heal you!
Thanks.
Yes.
Shatter! I'll clean this up. How does this suit you?
I got this. Bring it on.
My reign is as the blade comes.
I shall assist.
Bring it on.
Oh no!
Yes. There! A chance! Follow me! Leave it to me!
This is absurd! How could I?
I'm not ready to be outclassed by you just yet, Major.
And that fire's precisely what makes you such a dependable partner on the battlefield.
Cute.
I have him restrained.
Weird. The music is like fading in and out for me. It is? I'd have to unmute the stream to know what you're talking about. I'm gonna do it. Hang on. You're gonna hear double audio. You're gonna hear double audio. I don't know, I can't tell. Is it low for you, Aquila? Is like the music of the game low? Spoken audio is fine, but the music during the fight was almost all gone? Huh. Is it fine now? Like, can you hear the music? You hear the creepy ass music? It'll suddenly be super quiet. It's not like that. Sure if it's my side. Hang on. We can fix this, I think. I'm just gonna turn it up slightly on the on OBS. Is that better or worse? That might have increased Eclaria's sound too. Eclaria, can you speak for me?
Yes.
No, you're still fine. You're not peaking well over the red. And I might have to turn you down again. Eclaria being too loud is not something I would thought I would ever have to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
But it's not me being loud, it's just my background noises that I'm afraid.
No. Sometimes when you're talking into your mic, I can barely hear you. And then other times you're really loud.
My god.
So, can you hear the music better, Echo? I mean, this isn't the best track to be listening to music. This music is supposed to be quiet. But you can let me know if that's better. Yeah, audio seems to be fine. I was just wondering if maybe it's Twitch compression for audio. It potentially could be. It could. I don't know if Twitch compresses it as I'm streaming, and then when I upload it to YouTube, YouTube compresses shit more. I don't know how this works. But I've often listened back to my streams and they're fine, but I mean... Anyway, you've read this line, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Stop resisting and surrender.
My folly in thinking you were weak. Your steel wires are you perchance a server of the Order of the Moonlight Horse? Oh.
How do you know that name?
I have, we shall say, something of a connection to them. Now I have completed my objective in this land. It's time I put an end to this game. Farewell, my fair ladies. May we meet again. Damn it. Sarah.
He got away.
Bitch. Got away.
Ugh. How things looking there, Major? Okay, fortunately. Claire. Sarah, thank goodness. How do you feel? I don't know what I would have done if something happened. Sniffle.
Nipple?
Yes. You always were a softie when it came to family. Not that I want to talk.
My sins will never disappear. I committed them, and now I must shoulder them forever, even after the Empire begins anew.
I don't want to turn up the music in the game because it might overpower the voice acting. For once, the voice acting is just as loud, if sometimes it's even louder than the music. We had such an issue with like balancing with the music and the previous games. We always had to turn the music down because the voices were like lower than the actual music of the game.
Yeah, the balancing.
But the balancing they've
is...
got for this game is almost perfect. There's been a few scenes that are louder. Some voices are louder than others, but like other than that, I mean, it's kind of fine.
But I also need not shoulder them alone. I have friends and family who will share my burdens with me. That, at least, is something I can be proud of. Right, Emile?
Yeah, and to be fair,
thanks, Miss Valestine.
That's what I care about. I care about the voices coming through clearer than the actual music of the game. As long as as long as we can hear the voices. I mean, I'd like you guys to hear the music as well. I can turn it up one notch.
Both for helping with the RMP's investigation and saving my sister. I am greatly in your debt.
Hey now, think nothing of it. We were all about helping out.
Indeed. That Lady Asara is all right is enough of a reward in itself.
I'm really sorry for kicking up so much of a fuss. As for you, Claire, I guess I owe you thanks.
Yeah.
Even if you let the guy get away.
Asara, there's no need.
It's okay. What she's saying is true.
What the culprit said has given us much cause for concern.
Yeah, as the older gen of the group here, we're going to need to step up our game. If anything else happens, don't hesitate to call me. I'll be there in a flash.
Thank you. I will be sure to take you up on that.
Well, at least you're not as much of a lost cause as you used to be. You're no longer the dolt who bottles everything up and leaves the rest of us to figure you out. But I am a little bugged that I wasn't part of you finally letting down those walls.
I'd like to believe that I've changed, yes. A little. I've met a lot of people in just a few short years, like the ones at Thor's, who've been an incredible influence on me. But I still have so much further to go, and so much more I can prove to you. So I'll do all that I can to be a person you're both proud to call family. For you, and for Emil.
Sure, whatever. You get to that. All the best, Claire.
Yeah, all the best.
So, I was thinking about it, and I'm going to take you up on your offer after all.
Well, that was sudden. Are you sure? I realize that we are the ones asking you to come, but it's not going to be an easy job.
Oh, I know. Suffice it to say that Thor's has piqued my interest now that I've seen how much it's changed Claire.
So it has.
Ah, that's how she gets the job offer. I get it. Alright. That means there's only two left.
To Reverie Garden database.
We're down to the last two daydreams, Eclaria. Can you believe it?
Finally.
The last two. What time is it? It is 5 o'clock. Let's see if I can't find this thing. Which, I know it's not going to be live at the moment. I mean, if I can at least find it, that'd be good.
Now then.
God. Mirror time starting in 2 hours and 2
Okay.
minutes. YouTube.
This Final Fantasy.
Ah! Damn it. There we go. I mean,
Okay.
apparently it's in 30 minutes, Eclaria. I don't know what we could do in this game for 30 minutes. I mean, we could potentially do a lot of things in 30 minutes. You know. Reading a book is not a thing. We'll save. I think we'll save the really long book for next stream. I'm heading off now. Gonna be crying myself to sleep. Night night all.
Bye, Cat.
Bye, Cat. Oh no. Shit, Cash.
Okay.
So, I mean, if that's all we need to do. Well, I have 30 minutes. I can do a trial door. I haven't actually done any of these off stream, by the way. Yet. I didn't get a chance to, so I might as well do one. And then I can see if I can find a stream about this. But I don't think if it's not going live for another 30 minutes, then I think we're fine for a little bit. But it's us versus Belle. Kind of feels like fate that you and I are the ones fighting her, Ellie. Makes you wonder just how much that mysterious voice knows about us. I get what you mean, but we can figure that out later. First, we got a trial to clear. Let's do this, Yuna. She's going to be real, not the real Belle, but it doesn't make her art any less dangerous. Right. I'll show her what it means to have crossbow pride.
Watch out. This is a tough one. Can't escape. Fire!
Oh god, she has so much health.
Leave it to me. Here I go. Take this. Ah!
Oh, she has so much health.
Don't give up! Thank you. Leave it to me. Shatter! Warhammer! Leave it to me. Prepare yourself. This ends now. Divine Crusade! Here I go. Take this! Don't give in! Appreciate it. Here I go. Take this! Leave it to me. They're off guard. It's on you, Yuna. Understood?
God, she has so much health.
Take this! Leave it to me.
I don't have another crafted. Oh, worry.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, god.
Here I go.
Hitting me with the big guns.
Take this! Here I go. Take this! It's my turn.
Break.
They're off guard. It's on you, Yuna. Yeah.
So close.
Here I go. Take this! All right. Here I go. Take this!
Oh, she's almost dead.
Don't give in! Appreciate it. Here I go. Take this! It's my turn.
Damn it.
Here I go. Take this!
There we go.
That ought to do it.
Your new Belle will be a hard boss. Overcame the trial. Aura Rain strengthened to Celestial Rain. Violent Charge 2 upgraded to Violent Charge 1. Upgraded. Is that chain? That is not the right thing. That's Celestial Rain. No, it didn't change it too much. It just means that everybody gets cured and their CP is up by 200. I'm presuming before it was just... It restores EP now as well. I don't think the other one did. That's... I mean, I might as well set the... Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Let me put on the BRB screen. I'm gonna put my plate into the sink. Stuff. And when I get back, I'll change the title of the stream and start looking up how to do that thing. And we'll watch the Gamescom thing together. Game trailers, let's go! Woo!
Okay.